I don't have time for this. If my computer isn't gonna work, I'm just not gonna use it. Last time the fucking stream stopped instantly. Let's see if it stops this time.
I'm getting quite used to having you around. Supplies are running down fast.
I want on the train. Uh. Now I want off the train. I think Jigsaw is trying to go around the train. I don't think that's a good idea. There we go. Alrighty. Okay.
Horse store guy, he wants 275.
Yo, Pop, could you do me a favor? Could you look up a picture of a
Ah,
bullfrog
you're back.
and send it to my phone? A real one. It has to be like a really stupidly close-up image of a bullfrog. You don't have to do it right now. Yeah, just send me a picture
Hey,
of a
look
bullfrog.
out.
I'm going to text my friend Ribbit. Ribbit. Alrighty. Let's
Supplies are running
see.
down
Perfect
fast.
buck carcass. Give him
Good
this
stuff.
guy. Okay, yeah. Uh, yeah, we never did find that coin. Ribbit. Hell yes. Alrighty. Let's see here.
Alrighty.
Shut up, other me. I hear myself talk on a daily basis as it is. I don't need to hear myself coming from the computer now. Alrighty. So let's see. We got 1800 right now. Let's see. What could we actually buy at the end of the day after this trading run? After we get this 1500. Huh? Oh, yeah. Wait. Hold on. I actually know what I could probably buy right now. If I buy this, I'll have a little bit of money left over. Plus, I'll get the top hat. The top hat is really nice. Plus, it's the only top hat that I can see right now. I can put it on for my other outfit. Hold up, I gotta go somewhere so I can actually look at the outfit and see the color that I want. Yeah, I can look at it in the catalog, but I can't look at the actual outfit unless I go to a store. Yeah.
Plus the outfit for 500, so to say, may not have the color shirt out.
True.
Yeah. Getting quick, folks, before I go
Alrighty. Realistically, I'm only buying the
You
outfit
ain't been
because
through
I
in a
want the
while.
top hat.
Got everything you need. Have a look.
Any pocket watches? I probably have a lot, actually. But either way, let's buy the outfit that has the best looking top hat. This one definitely has a nice looking top hat.
You
It's
like
the
the look of that
green
one, huh?
outfit that has the good looking top hat. But hold on. What about this one in any other color? That one could look pretty nice with my current outfit. The silver, or the white, the black, the gold. But hold up. I'm looking for a better top hat.
The
What about
smell
this
of
one?
sheep shit in this town
Oh,
never
this is the
goes
only
away.
color of this outfit that I've got. Yeah, I know, but still, like, I'm just angry. One color. Oh hell yeah! We'll definitely buy this later.
Where's regular clothes at? Shirts and shit like that at?
All right, well hold up. We gotta buy a top hat.
Valentine's been a rough kind of town, as long as I can remember.
There's gotta be a good top hat that doesn't involve me having to buy an entire outfit that I probably will never wear. Come on, there's gotta be a good top hat. I need a good top hat,
Remind
ladies and gentlemen. This hat is nice, but it's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, but this hat is 4 gold and it's not stylish
taking
enough.
a shine to that, huh?
This one's kind of nice. Plus, it's 67 bucks.
Poor Miss Hardshaw, the seamstress, passed away. Don't know who's gonna mend my
Oh, that
things
one was
now.
slack, the big tall one.
There was really only one hat in particular that called to me. And it was the moonshiner hat. It was because it was a moonshiner hat that it called to me.
Being the main store in town,
I
people
know
come to
I'm gonna
depend on
spend a
you.
stupid amount of money on this outfit for this hat, but only to probably never wear the outfit. But I want the hat.
Wear it in the bar. Go to the salon and serving drinks. Fucking proper.
That's mighty popular these days.
Get this
Good
one.
choice. Good choice.
Alrighty. Now here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do.
Come back again.
We're going to swap to this outfit, put this outfit back on the horse. All of these outfits have to be back on the horse. And then this outfit has to have this hat. Honestly, I still feel like the outfit looks better without a hat. But like now that we've got a good top hat to go with the outfit, it's probably nice.
Forget to buy something?
I could probably find a better
Got a
hat
deal,
though.
something?
But like I just don't like that I spent the money on this hat. and the entire
Don't
outfit.
wear it when you go to the bar and behind the bar.
Honestly, I don't wear hats often in certain outfits, but like this one I'd probably wear with the outfit.
Shovel one and one in the white apron behind the bar. That's a butcher, ain't it? You want the white apron?
Something slip your mind?
No, it's alright. We have the top hat at least. It just really sucks that there's no other good, relatively good hats for the outfit that I'm trying to go with here, and that I have to keep the
Okay, I'll be
outfit
ready if you need
hatless.
anything.
I wonder what Crips is doing right now. I hate when I'm like customizing my outfit and like I make the slightest change to the outfit and like yeah, and then like it customizes that outfit in particular and makes it think it's another outfit while keeping the outfit that I'm on like as another outfit separately. And then it gets rid of one of the other outfits that I have saved on my horse. Like I'm probably just gonna keep 3 outfits on my horse minimum. But then if I don't have the 2 outfits that are meant for like warm weather and hot weather or warm weather and cold weather respectively, then like
So many times you actually go for the cold.
true. But I have a way to mitigate the effects of the cold weather. Just eat food every now and then.
You know, I don't know why I didn't start this business years ago. We're going
Just
all over
keep
that top
3
property.
outfits for 3 different things. Like if I want to wear a different outfit for a different day. One for casual business, one for missions, and one for social events, which is, I guess, what I'd be in right now. Or this is my Peaky Blinders fit, so I guess I'd use this for missions. But how would I actually do the Peaky Blinders or the like the tuxedo look that I'm trying to do right now with like? Hold on, I actually see what I can do here. I'll see if I can't make a cold weather look with this outfit. Yeah, they wore like I don't have the hat right now, but like they wore kind of like they wore a hat with a blade in it. Yeah, that's why they were called the Peaky Blinders, because they take that fucking hat off and blind you. But either way, I'm trying to figure out specifically how I can make this cold weather appreciated. Martial coat. I mean, it looks good with the outfit, but I'm looking for something that would like. This could probably look nice. Reasonably warm. Outfit is suitable for cold temperatures. Okay. So all I gotta do is just put on this vest. But I don't like that idea of having to change the vest. I'd rather change the coat and change up the look ever so slightly. Wait, I think I might know how to do this. Hold up. Okay, delete this. Delete this. I can always remake these 2 outfits, but let's go back to this outfit and try it like this. Outfit is suitable for hot temperatures. I need it to say cold. Marshall coat. Let's see what else I could put on. Does this look nice with it?
Jack.
Yeah. What do you think of it, to be honest? Too warm for hot weather. Yeah. But let's see what this says first. Outfit is suitable for average temperatures. Shit. Alright, hold up. I need to specifically make this for cold temperatures somehow. What's up, Erebus? I'm making an outfit specifically for the cold. Casual wear, travel wear. I was hoping I wouldn't have to change the outfit too much, but now I kind of have to. Or, but anyways, how's Erebus doing today? Yes, how is Erebus doing today? And now I actually know what to put on to complete the outfit. If I'm not going to change it any more than I already have, just put on the hat. Travel wear. And this outfit will slowly but surely be adjusted. Erebus. I know. It's just, damn. I'm gonna miss you, man. He's going to some farm. He won't be able to come back for a while. It's a special place. People think he needs to go to some special place or whatever. Erebus is special, but not in that way. What is it, like a fucking special needs place that you're going to? Bro, that's annoying. Like, seriously, bro, you're not. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna miss you, man. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. The next 6 months are gonna suck without Erebus. Yeah, they'll go by fast, but like, they'll suck. I don't even know what my smokes are.
Buy them even?
I didn't buy smokes for me. I didn't have none, apparently. Crazy. No.
Why not? Why didn't you buy your own cigarette?
Because I didn't think I needed them.
I cigarettes every time you go to the store. I tell you that. What's so weird about that? Now, well, are you still out on the counter?
It shouldn't be like this. Rips, this better be you being an underdog, I swear. Okay, good.
All right, my friend. Time to make some money.
Better
Here's
be
another
time to make
bag
some
for you.
money!
Sure feels good. It wasn't easy. I've cut myself so many times, it's a miracle I've got any blood left in me.
It's a miracle you
Anyway,
haven't bled
got a
out
couple
yet.
buyer lined up,
I
so it
wish.
should be an easy run for you.
then Crips wouldn't be bugging me anymore. Revenue agents? What the fuck are you guys doing here?
Looking for trouble?
What the fuck are revenue agents doing here? I'm not delivering moonshine. I'm delivering goods. Go away. Which shirt? Come on. I'd like to get there sooner. Hey,
Welcome back.
okay, here we are, chat. I have permission to spend $10. What? Why did that take so long? Okay. Sick. 55 gold. Awesome. Nightmare, can you help me with something? Can you watch stream real quick if you're not watching it already? Also, how are you doing? Other than the fact that you're gonna have to go to some special facility soon. Yeah, you'll have company soon if I keep my shit up. Cause Dad is gonna mail me to the exact same place. Ooh, somebody's in game chat. I'm not too interested in that person though. There's 2 people in game chat.
Wow, been a while since you've been back, hasn't it? So, what are you aiming for today?
Alright, so Pop, can you help me
Beautiful
with something?
condition. Keep it up.
No, I mean something else. I want to spend a little bit of my gold that I just got. What looks better? This and this? Just the way it is? Like with the hammer and the trigger gold? Or should I make the trigger guard gold as well? Just the hammer and the trigger? Well, I was thinking I make the hammer, the trigger guard, and the trigger gold, and then change the engravings to silver. I don't know. What does Nightmare think? Does Nightmare also think it's too much gold? If I
If it
make
weren't
the
for all the
trigger guard
bounties
gold
running
as
around
well?
New Hanover, I'd be out of business.
Does he also think it's too much gold? Should I just make the hammer and the trigger gold and that's it? Honestly, it does look nice how it is right now.
It does seem
And
strange
I
to
can
me that
always
they'd
make it
need so
gold
many
later.
guards of Cornwall, kerosene, and
Because
tar.
I've got plenty of
Must
gold
be
to do
something else
that.
going on there.
But, like, just asking for everybody's opinion right now. Maybe if I make it silver and give it the pearl grip. You know what I mean? Or nickel and give it the pearl
Any
grip.
information about anything,
Because look
anything
at
at
the
all,
way
you can
that the
give me a
silver
shout.
looks. It looks all rusty compared to the gold, I mean. But the nickel doesn't have that same effect. So, like, I'm thinking give it the nickel trigger guard and then give it the pearl grip. But if we're just keeping it like this, then let's keep it like this. Now let's look at the gold and silver engravings,
Just remembered I
respectively.
put my pistol down as a bid in poker the other night. I can't recall who won that,
Well, I
though.
did
Damn.
say that we were going to keep the gold engravings as long as, like, we made certain parts of the gun gold, as long as it didn't fuck up the look. So far, we didn't fuck up the look.
Why don't we enhance your gun? See how much more it can do.
So, yeah. So I guess for this gun, we'll just do the same thing. Okay, cool. Now, see, that actually kind of looks nice. Wait, hold up. If I can actually get a zoom back far enough, because you could see it, like, even from a distance. Because, like, the hammer glows, or it shines, I mean. And so does the trigger.
I'll let Sheriff Malloy and his boys know about my best deals, as you
So
can
yeah,
imagine.
that's really nice, actually. Okay. What else could we do here? Um, Making the knife gold is too much. But let's see. Skulls. The skull engraving? No. Ornamental engraving? No.
Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see.
Alright. This doesn't look that good when I make it. I don't want to waste gold on making other weapons gold if they weren't that good looking with them. But let's see. Double action revolver.
You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you.
What kind of grips can I give this?
You know what? I bet I can make this piece work a lot better for you.
I
Bolts,
can't give it
triggers,
a pro grip.
parts, back here.
I cannot give it a pro grip. Alright. So far, oh wait, this is the wrong
There
gun.
just ain't no end to
So
fine-tuning your
far,
gun, you know?
what does Erebus think of
Yeah,
the gun?
beautiful condition. Keep it up.
Should we make the engravings silver? Or should we keep them gold? Honestly, I do think the silver looks nice because it would ultimately match the holsters. But like at the same time, the gold is nice too. I don't know. What do you think? We can do this all day. But I don't want to is the problem. Honestly, both look nice, but yeah, silver. Erebus says silver. What does Dad think? Gold or silver? Does the silver look better with the gold? Well, now, hold on a second. Use the silver, Dad says, for this handle. And then use the gold one for this handle, he says. But ultimately, what I'm thinking is like at some point, and I could do this now, but I could only do it for theoretically one gun. But like, look at the vision. Like 20 gold right now would go out the window, but I could only do it for one gun. Like, make the entire gun gold and give it a pro grip. But like, that would ruin the detail that it has. I mean, I don't want to do that. But honestly, what it's just a matter of which grip we want now. The pro grip is nice. I think it would look nice with the silver. Because pearl grip, gold hammer, gold trigger, silver engravings. I don't know, there's just something so fancy about that. There's just something so fancy about that.
Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see.
Yeah, I mean, real. That's so fucking real. Plus now we've already made two pieces of the gun gold, so at any point we could make more of it gold. But at the same time, I'm just looking at the colors. Does this look nice, Nightmare? I still feel like we should keep this black.
Want this picture here? About the top hat and coat.
The bullfrog with the top hat and the coat. Hell yes. But let's see.
There he is, there it off.
Hell yes.
How much was
Just download the picture. Yes, hell yes.
I sold my old blunderbuss to a bounty hunter last week.
Keep
That
it
boy's
like
out looking to get
this.
someone,
Because
that's
for
for
some
sure.
reason I still think it looks better the way that it is. The gold hammer, the gold trigger, the silver engravings, the pearl grip. Honestly, the Navy revolver looks really good right now.
email address?
Just send it to me on my phone, like on my text messages.
I already got it fixed here. Give me an idea.
We can always change it back. We have enough gold. I think this looks nice though. But like at the same time, I don't want to overspend. It looks nice the way.
Well, I'm sure you'll be back.
Hello, sir.
Need to stock up on some more ammo or something?
I am going to be completely honest. I have virtually changed nothing
You keep treating that like your own
because
child, all
I'm
right?
only saying
Good
that
on you.
because I can't see the changes. I'm actually going to make the trigger guard gold. I can't see the changes,
Good. Ain't
hardly.
no trace of rust on that as far as I can see.
So let's just do it like this. Other than the fact that the grip is pearl and the engravings are silver, those are the only changes I can visually see. There we go. Now I can kind of see a change. That looks a little better.
Hey, you'll be sorry you didn't buy it.
God damn it, get out of that camera. The first person camera is so annoying. Yeah, that's a little better. Because the gold, like, is actually connected to the hammer and the trigger. And it's, like, linking down to the pearl grip. And then the silver is on the black pieces, which is kind of like what's happening with the holster. Do you see what I mean, Nightmare? Hold up. See what I mean? Like, the gold is, like, kind of in between the pearl grip along with the hammer and the trigger. And then the silver engravings is on the black. And then if you look at my holster, like it's the black holster with the three like silver X's on them. So yeah. That's kind of what I'm going for here. I'm going for like a really stupidly elaborate design. Like I'm only making the parts gold that don't visibly get affected by the engravings. But yeah, these are my Navy revolvers now. That's pretty cool. But also at the same time, at some point I could always change it back to the darker grip, and that would probably look just as nice. But I'm keeping the gold the way it is. Because look at the way I've got my stock gun. Kind of a similar dynamic here. But if you think the silver engraving looks better, Erebus, then should I put that back on my guns? Because I replaced the silver engraving on 2 of my guns with the gold engraving, and it actually looks pretty weird. I mean, it looks kind of nice depending on how the lighting hits it, but
Good to see you again, pardon.
should I replace the gold engraving again with the silver one?
It's
Because look at the
beautiful
way this
conditions. Keep it
looks.
up.
Doesn't this look weird? This does kind of look a little weird. It doesn't really hit right. But the silver, you can actually kind of see it. Oh, he left. Crap. Alright, well. Let's see. We can always figure
Don't
this
listen to the
out.
folk around here. I
Ever.
do not and will not ever do arms business with no gang.
Alright. What are we doing here?
Jacob Worth is a friend of mine. I admire him, but he's just about the worst poker player in all of Valentine.
What if I did it like this? And made this black. And kept those 2 gold. And made the trigger black. Or the trigger gold.
Well, with Valentine connecting the west to the east, they get a lot of passing folks stocking up on bullets and weapons.
Because
Some
I
of them may
did
belong to a
make
gang.
that
How
kind of
would I
how it
know?
was on the. But then I'm gonna have to change the engraving color to silver.
The more bounty posters that go up, the more people flock to my shop. Plenty of reason for that in
But they were gonna
Valentine.
probably turn silver anyway.
You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you.
Yes, this is my Litchfield repeater now. You know what? Let's actually do it.
Could go for some poker. Perhaps you could join
Silver
me later at
engraving.
Smithfield's.
And now for the repeating shotgun.
Beautiful condition. Keep it up.
Engraving is already silver. So this needs to turn black. This needs to turn... Actually, this stays black. It's this that turns gold. Actually, yeah, this will stay black.
Jacob
So
Worth
it
is a
kind
friend
of
of
gives it a
mine.
little bit
I
more
admire him,
detail.
but he's just about the worst poker player in all of Valentine.
And then the rest of it turns gold. Yeah, the gold, the silver and gold, the dark wood. Actually, I feel like I should also change the carving or the color of the varnish. Wild cherry. Why does this look oddly nicer? Put this on. Go to the Litchfield rifle or the Litchfield repeater.
You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on
Wild
you.
cherry. Yeah, put it like this. Why does this look oddly nicer?
Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. Beautiful condition. Keep it up.
Now I gotta do that for like every gun.
Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. Beautiful condition. Keep it up. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. All right. No harm.
What's up, Erebus? Welcome back to the chat. So how are you? I mean, you never did answer that question. Other than everything that's going on, how are you doing? Also, I'm actually wondering if I should have a scope on this gun. It's not actually a
Welcome right
rifle,
back. Feel safer in here,
and
right?
it's not very accurate as it is, so it feels like it wouldn't be a very good sniper. I mean, looking at the Springfield rifle, looking at the Litchfield rifle, the accuracy is only down by a little bit, but this weapon has bloom. That's what screws this weapon up. Why does this weapon have bloom?
You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. How about you get some new sights for this, huh?
Alright. I want a leather wrap.
You'll be very pleased with this.
Yeah, I actually do want a wrap for this now.
The more bounty posters that go up, the more people flock to my shop. Plenty of reason for that, Valentine.
I don't think if I'm going to keep the scope, I want that to be gold as well.
If it weren't for all the bounties running
But I'm
around New
not keeping the
Hanover, I'd be
scope,
out of business.
because it's first of all a short scope,
We could do a lot with this. New trigger, brand new bolt, your
and
pick.
second of all, that would make the sight when I do make it gold look stupid. Yo, let's make it sighted. Let's make this gold. Get rid of the scope. Actually, a golden scope does sound pretty cool, but like I said, I'm not using it.
Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see.
I have to give all of my main weapons a complete makeover. What does the varmint rifle have for a scope? What's up,
I bet this will
Seesaw?
shoot better with some new
How you
sights.
doing?
We're in the Discord chat if you want to join us. My good sir. I'm giving my guns a makeover.
See ya.
Well, I kind of want to wrap on the shotgun too. Just
Don't feel
because.
quite armed enough to go back out there? Hey, beautiful condition. Keep it up. You know what? I bet I can make this piece work a lot better for you. Bolts, triggers, parts, back here. I'd recommend loading up on extra ammo.
Yeah, a gold scope would be a huge negative. Thinking about it now, like in a real logical sense. Also, where did that message just go? Like, I'm not tripping. I swear to God, you just sent me a message. But, like, also at the same time, I wanted to make the sights gold. Because, like, I feel like that would be another interesting part of the gun to turn gold. But, like, also at the same time, I don't want a golden scope. But this weapon's accuracy sucks to begin with, and I don't use the scope anyway. So, yeah. It's kind of what I'm getting at here. Just found a way to keep the golden sights without having a golden scope. Just get rid of the scope. My good Sir Erebus, I have to ask you a question. Now that I have adjusted the flavor of my guns to wild cherry, no, I'm not rephrasing that. Should I actually change the grips of these
You
guns
keep
and
treating
make
that like
them
your own
wild
child, all
cherry
right?
too?
Good on you.
Or keep the pearl grips? Honestly, let's see how it looks first. Let's see how it looks first. We can always change it back. I kinda like how this looks already. I kind of like how this looks already. It doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel the same. Keep the pearl grips. Oh, you did send me a message. You just sent it to me in this chat. That's probably why I didn't see it. Derp.
If it weren't for all the bounties running around New Hanover, I'd be out of business.
But yeah, that is a problem. But that's why he sends Erebus in first. Erebus goes in and he kicks everyone unconscious, and then he goes in with his knife and then he stabs everyone in their sleep.
If you need anything, let me know.
It's just that simple. I need another energy drink. Ah. Nightmare, what's your favorite song of all time? I'm not gonna play it because the music bot is entirely too loud, and you'll have to instantly leave, like, if I play any sort of song ever. But, like, I'm just genuinely curious. What is your favorite song of all time?
Jacob Worth is a friend
I
of
want to
mine.
see if it's a
I
song that
admire
I've
him.
heard
But he's
before.
just about the worst poker player in all of Valentine. If that paper boy stays at that post next to my shop, so long.
Morning, sir.
Let's see. What exactly are we doing right now? We have 2,500 in cash. What could we do? We could go to Madame Nazir and sell our dupes. I like many songs. Some of them I listed here before, and some aren't in English, so there's no chance you'd have heard them. Fair enough. Alright. What is your favorite Disturbed song, then? Out of the ones that they've written. And the ones that you've currently heard. That should be a pretty relatively easier question. Oh yeah, this looks nice. Is it just me? Or is this thing slightly more accurate without the scope? Because it doesn't have that bloom effect anymore. Oi! Revive the horse. Now calm. 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 It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, fuck it. Get out of here. Go away. Go away. That's a difficult one. Oh, wait. Sound of Silence, the Vengeful One, Down with the Sickness. Oh yeah, those are good ones. Let's see. Are those your top three? Let's see. What are my top three? What are my top three? That is a fucking great question. Oh my god. Asking my top three favorite Disturbed songs is like asking me to pick my favorite children. Sound of Silence was the first Disturbed song. You heard that cover first? Damn, you must be a relatively new Disturbed fan. Stupefy was the one I heard first. I heard that in a Dragon Ball movie. That was when Goku went full Super Saiyan for the first time. Or effectively went Super Saiyan for the very first time. Yeah, Stupefy is a good one. That's the track that actually plays right before Down with the Sickness. Like, there's a little outro segment that plays after Stupefy that leads right into Down with the Sickness. So yeah, if you haven't heard that one, I'd recommend listening to it. And then immediately listen to Down with the Sickness afterwards. You'll see what I mean. Like, it just leads right into the next song. It's like Remnants and Asylum from Asylum, their album. Like Remnants is just a completely instrumental song, and then it's like it leads right into Asylum. Oh, those tracks are so good. I fucking love them. I wish I could play them, but like at the same time, if I were to play any music, you would immediately leave. Cause like you can't do that. Cause like your neighbors will complain, which really does suck. I wish I could just let you experience the same feeling that I have for this music. It's amazing. By the way, Citizen Soldier released a new video. Oh, hell yes. Judah will definitely be happy about that. Yup. Judah will definitely be pleased about that.
Whatever that Maggie Fike's been singing about me, it's all lies. Most of it, anyway.
A lyric video for an older song. Oh, sweet. Oh, can you guys mind your own business? Go away. Shot him in the back of the neck. He's definitely dead. I'm gonna have to load into a new session. I don't want witnesses to just be witnessing my crimes all day. That would suck. Okay, hold up. Nightmare. Could I get you to turn down your phone for a second? Like, even if it's to the point where you can't hear me. Because I'm gonna play 2 songs. And I would actually like to share this moment with you. Like, it's really so good, these songs that I'm feeling right now. Like, I swear you'll fucking love them. Like, I would love to just listen to music with you, but like, it has to be like to the point where you basically can't hear me. Like, which sucks. But like, could I play the songs and you just kind of listen to them with me? Because that would be pretty cool. Yeah, that would definitely make my day. Before you have to go away for like 6 months. What's up?
You should taste that soup. Melts in your mouth.
transition wasn't as on point as I would have hoped, but either way.
I'll hold the fort here.
All right, then.
Hell yes. That was amazing. Just the music. It's a good song. Alrighty. Alrighty. So let's see here. Definitely an awesome disturbed song. That was a good one. Also, if so let's see. What do we got here? Erebus, can you hear me? Did you turn that back up? Because I would like to discuss some potential story ideas with you. Oh, that was just a bot leaving. Okay, good. I thought you left me. Okay, hold up. Let me get into the chat real quick so I can see if you're here or not. Just kind of join the... Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, good. So, Yeah, I can hear you. Alright. So, I want to discuss some potential story ideas with you. Since you're kind of like the guy that I do that with, like, from time to time, you know, when Judah isn't able to talk to me. But, I was thinking, you know Zatos, right? Like, it isn't just the name of my channel, it's the name of, like, the god of the Crucible, which is, like, the new realm that I've created in the story. Which is supposed to be a much bigger, much more vast realm in terms of quality and quantity, than the Void. How that was possible. It's quite simple because it's the Crucible of the Realms. It is where angels reside. It is where demons reside. It's kind of like heaven and hell. It's kind of like where dreams and nightmares come from. It's like the dreamland. It's like, I mean, it's like a lot of different things molded into one. It's like an ultimate equivalent realm to like every fictional realm that you could ever think of. Like, this is not going to get approved by anybody to get written as an actual story. This is just something that I'm writing for fun. Like, but if I do this properly, maybe it could get approved and written as an actual story if I wanted it to. But yes, this is essentially where the realms and everything is created. This is essentially where everything goes when it dies to be reborn. The Crucible is just... It's not just the Void. It is an evolution of the Void. Like how Zatos is an evolution of Archon. in a sense. Like how the Crucible is the realm that is the Crucible of the realms, Zatos is the Crucible of all living things, and all dead things as well. He is the Crucible of everything that has ever existed, and everything that has ever not existed, everything that has ever lived, and everything that has ever died. All in one. He is the plants. He is the ocean. He is the air that we breathe in this story. He is every human walking the earth and every human beneath it. I mean, his power is unrivaled, and the Crucible is the realm where he is at his strongest. And honestly, I have a lot of different ideas. I mean, I don't know what you think of it so far, but I think it's pretty solid. I think it's pretty nice. I'm just trying to figure out a way to phrase it so that I can get it properly put into the Discord so that people can actually read it and figure out where the story is right now. You know what I mean? But I would like your opinion on it first. Because this is probably the most coherent I've ever been talking about my story in a while. I mean, I've been putting it off for so long, and then out of nowhere, it just kind of starts. I mean, I would honestly like to know where you're at with this. Crucible kind of feeds him, keeps him powered up. Well, essentially, yes, but also no at the same time. How is that possible? Um, let's see. The Crucible can't exist without him, but also at the same time, he cannot exist without the Crucible. Because the realm exists to keep him powered, in a sense, because no, actually, it doesn't keep him powered. It exists really to give him a home. That's how it started in the beginning. Zatos was a much, much, much different individual in the beginning. And the Crucible was actually created to keep him contained. It was a blank canvas where anything could be possible, much like the Void, but it was supposed to be an evolved version of the Void. And essentially, yes, it is true that he cannot exist without the Crucible, and the Crucible cannot exist without him, but not in the way that you're thinking. It is more or less that the Crucible cannot exist without him, period. Because he is the one keeping it powered, not the other way around. The Crucible, however, is being charged by his vast, infinite, godly, and interdimensional, omnipresential, omnipotent, and omniscient power, like the three big O's in fiction: omnipresence, omnipotence, omniscience. He's got the three big O's in fiction. Like, that realm is powered by his energy. And it exists purely to give him a home and a place to think. Everything he can do, it can do. It is essentially him without a body. Wow, that actually does make a lot of sense now that I've thought about it. And, like, really, it is almost a sentient realm. And the more sentient part of it is Jack. Have you met Jack? Like, there's me, which is the primary piece of Zatos. Like, you know, the primary personality that walks around is Zatos. And then there's Jack. Have you met him? He's been around a few times. He is the primary influence in the Crucible. He is kind of like the Yang, and Kylos, somebody you probably haven't met yet. But you've definitely seen him in WWE. He was a story character in this before he was a WWE character. Kyle Williams and Jack Wilhelm are kind of like the yin and yang of the Crucible, the light and the dark. But it's more or less, they also kind of have a master and apprentice relationship going on, where Jack is the one who's primarily ruling the realm, but Kylos is his guiding hand. Or kind of something like that. And, but in tandem, it's not like one rules the realm more than the other one. It's not like Kylos rules the realm more than Jack. They are both, to some extent, Archon. It is through their combination, or at the very least, their combination and the rest of the realm, that they become Zatos. Without me. But that is a lot of effort just to try and replace me. I mean, Archon John. I mean, John is ultimately the one who rules the realm. That's me. I'm John. But, like, Kylos and Jack ultimately rule the Crucible when I'm not there. And while I'm out doing my thing, Kylos and Jack do what I don't. They take care of business. Jack is the one who mainly takes care of the business. Kylos tells him how. Does that make sense? But, ultimately, at the end of the day, they both have to listen to me. Because I created them. Like, in the story sense. Yes, Zatos is purely my self-insert. X is purely my self-insert. John is purely my self-insert. So is Jack. But Kylos is another form of that. And ultimately, Jack and Kylos both respectively have to respond and listen purely to me if anything goes wrong in this story. My word is law in this story. Because I'm the author. And, they're just different extensions of me. You know how it is. But, respectively, Jack rules the realm, Kylos keeps him in check. Does that make sense? But ultimately, they both have to listen to me. I do believe that makes sense. pretty much just dumbed down most of the story. But, yeah. You haven't actually said anything in a minute. I can't tell if you're still here or not. Or if you're saying something in chat and I'm just not looking at chat. Oh, wait, I didn't give you enough time. Sorry. I see you typing now. I believe Jack did come into the stream, into the VC at some point. Okay. Gotta wait until he says what he's about to say before I say anything else. That way he doesn't lose his train of thought. Oh, hello, kitten. How's everyone? Hello. Kind of convoluted, but yeah, I get you. But you're also making a Jack. Well, yes, gods did have some sort of weakness, but that was always true. But see, the thing that I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make a god here. Not like a god, I'm trying to make a god to rule my universe that I'm creating here. And that's where Zatos comes in. And the story has evolved over so long that it would be so hard for me to try to explain to everybody how it got to where it is now. But the best thing that I can do is explain to you how Zatos and Archon are different. Zatos is John. Zatos is from a completely different draft, whereas Archon was able to exist simultaneously with the Void and be his own entity in comparison to the realm. Zatos is the reason the Crucible exists. Now, that is not to say that Archon wasn't the reason that the Void exists, but Zatos did not create the Crucible. Somebody else created the Crucible for Zatos to keep him contained. And then it was kind of like a copy of the Void, but he turned it into what it is today. Now, how exactly does that explain how Archon and Zatos are different? Archon and Kylos were able to exist simultaneously. However, Zatos and John exist at the same time. I know that's what simultaneously means, but Archon had his own form and Kylos had his own form. Kylos had a mortal form and then he had his Archon form. He only ever took his Archon form, which was also known as kind of like his beast form in a way. You know, I've talked about the beast form before. Jack also had a similar form. His form was red. Kylos's was orange. That was kind of like their Archon form, their beast form. And other than that, unless they were in that form, they did have weaknesses that they could exploit. But essentially, Zatos is hiding. When he goes into the mortal realms. That's where John comes in. He's kind of like Kratos in a way, like old Kratos. Like, you know how old Kratos put up these walls and these mental blocks to keep the ghost of Sparta from returning? To protect his family or to not be that guy anymore? Well, he saw how Kylos was afraid of himself at one point, and he saw what Jack was truly capable of, and he vowed he didn't want to be the demon anymore. The demon within. The devil inside. He didn't want the devil within to control him anymore, ever again. So he vowed to go onto a journey where he could learn to control it. And that's where this new story is coming in. So he's not exactly going to just be going through the story, snapping his fingers, solving problems. Because that's how Jack would handle things. And he's not exactly going to brute force his way through everything because that's how Jack would also handle things. But also at the same time, he's not going to be afraid to use force if necessary. He's going to be the complete opposite of Jack and the complete opposite of Kylos. He's not going to be afraid to do what needs to be done, but he's not going to go too far. But at the same time, he's got those mental blocks up that quite literally stop him from going too far. And if they break, one of two people is coming to play. Kylos or Jack. God help you if it's both. But it's kind of like Spartan Rage in a way. When the beast comes out. Actually, 9 times out of 10 when he goes beast, it's Jack coming out. Now that I really think about it. But either way, you kind of get the idea now, hopefully. He's going to go through his journey with mental blocks and self-limitations to not completely obliterate everything and actually solve things with his own wit, strength, ingenuity, and determination. And every other positive trait that I could think of that you would need to go through something of self-reflection. And At the end, he will become something far greater than Archon, and something far greater than Zatos. Actually, he will become the true version of Zatos. And then he won't need to hold back anymore. Because, well, he'll just stay in the Crucible and rule his realm. I mean, after he's done with his journey, what else is there to do? But that's the difference in the story at that point. John is ruling the realm. Not Jack and Kylos, John. And I feel like that's the greatest character development that I could do for the story. John was actually afraid to rule the Crucible. And the reason for that being is because, well, what's any fucking reason I would be afraid to rule a realm like that? Overstimulation, nothing to do, when there's like 1,000 things to do right in front of me. That would just overstimulate me more. Hell, I'm getting overstimulated now just thinking about it. But I mean, you can get it. You can kind of get the idea. John being ready to finally rule the Crucible when the story is over is just, I feel like, the greatest way that it could end. You know what I mean, Erebus? Taking over for Jack and Kylos and saying, I don't need you anymore. You've done your job. Now let me do mine. And as they disappear into the Crucible, he just says, you taught me well. Now let me show you what I'm really made of. And he just sits on the throne, and that's it. Come one, come all. Challenge Zatos or don't. But by that point, he's ready for it. But anyways, what do you think? Wouldn't he destroy the realm while he's going all out while someone challenges him? No. No. See, the realm of the void was able to contain Archon. Who created the realm for Zatos of the realm of the Crucible wouldn't have created it without taking that contingency into plan. Okay, the void contained Archon and was able to sustain his full power. Archon was the culmination of the void, the silver element. So therefore, we need to create a realm to hold something potentially greater. So what did he do? He combined the void with every realm in his history book. Because William is actually the author of his story, Judah. Judah is, or let me rephrase that, William Alighieri, Judah's surname for his story, is also the name of Judah's self-insert, and is just as powerful as Zatos. But the difference is that William is actually more powerful than Zatos, and I will admit this openly, because of the way that William carries himself, and the way that William is... He is very ingenious. He's very cunning. He's very calculating. Honestly, he's like Agent 47 with like... He's like a Japanese Agent 47 with like... Greek Michael Myers vibes on the side. But like, if Agent 47 wasn't like a psycho killer, or if Michael Myers wasn't a psycho killer, sorry. I got the... Sorry. I just saw this one video where like one dude played like Hitman in the style of Michael Myers, and like ever since then I've just been like, I never actually watched the video, but I could only imagine like combining Agent 47 and Michael Myers. Now imagine a Japanese Michael Myers, or no, a Japanese Agent 47, like with a little samurai blade and like a silencer pistol, and like a Greek Roman Michael Myers vibe on the side. I'm not saying William is like this, but like he's so smart. He's so cold sometimes and so calculating, but at the same time he can be like so warm and so fuzzy. Like a teddy bear. But like when it comes down to business, William is just... Like I said, it's the way that William carries himself that makes him stronger than Zatos. Like, when both beings have infinite power, it's really hard to tell which one is stronger. But William is definitely stronger. For now. For now. Because William... There's something that I never actually mentioned. He's kind of like Batman in a way. He's got a contingency plan for everything. You don't think he's got a plan to take me down if I go rogue in some way? William will definitely deck my shit if I, like, turncoat. Don't fucking... Don't for a second think that he won't. Like, I know Judah would definitely kick my ass if I suddenly committed a crime one day. That's what I'm taking into account. Like, William would deck me in the schnoz. Like, if I ever tried to destroy the universe. But, like, that is for right now. Because I've never actually come up with a contingency plan to stop William yet. That's what I'm gonna do on this journey of self-reflection. Like, in the story. I'm gonna come up with a way to beat William, say that I've come up with it, and then I'm just gonna never use it. Like, I'm gonna say openly to his face, hey, I can beat you up. I'm just not going to. Like, straight up. Nightmare would bonk you? Hell yes. I also have to remember that I made Erebus and Alakai twins. So yeah, like, I gotta keep in mind that Erebus may not be as strong as William, but if Zatos were to suddenly try to destroy everything and everyone, I can always imagine Erebus fighting and taking to arms in that scenario. So yeah, I can always imagine Erebus in that scenario. I mean, like, even as the god of darkness and nightmares and dreams and shit like that. He's like fucking Morpheus and like he's like Morpheus and like he's like Morpheus and the god of nightmares combined. Like he's literally the Sandman and the god of nightmares in one. And like but also like the manifestation of darkness as well. Whereas Alakai is the manifestation of light. Like,
Did I ever tell you about
so
that
there's just
fantastic
no
suggestion
universe
we
where I
had
can
yesterday?
imagine
I
Erebus
think people
doesn't
would
do
feel great.
something.
Managed to get ourselves locked in the same room
Because, like,
after a weekend of nature calls.
he
The
knows
stench
that
in there knocked the clerk on his back when he opened the door, and we
in
managed to
all
escape.
senses,
Neither Pete nor Phil was really cut
if
out for
Zatos
running, though.
were
They
to
got picked up
destroy
against
everything,
town and hanged the next
theoretically,
day,
yes, there would be
which
only
seemed harsh to him.
darkness. But there would be no chance for anything to ever come from that. Because of the way that Zatos would completely annihilate everything. Zatos' method of destruction is... I would really have to sit down and write about it. It is entirely too volatile and complex for me to speak about it right now. But like, eh, it just completely annihilates everything. But either way, you head to the shop, man. I appreciate you for hanging out with me for so long. And listening to me ramble. And anybody else in chat, or if there even is anybody in chat who's just been listening to me ramble, thank you. Give me just 1 second. Okay.
Hey,
Now, you got some allergy to working?
just move along.
Hello.
Remember what a dad feel like? I can't remember.
Amen to that. Good to see you again, pardon. What can I do for you? Hey, beautiful condition. Keep it up. How about you get some new sights for this, huh? Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. I do quite a lot of blacksmith work in here, too. Don't mind the clutter. It's beautiful condition. Keep it up. Bye.
Said they struck gold at the river a few downs over. Ain't sure I believe it.
Need to stock up on some more ammo or something? Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see.
Yo, I can't even put gold on there.
I let Sheriff Malloy and his boys know about my best deals, as you can imagine. If it weren't for all the bounties running around New Hanover, I'd be out of business. It's beautiful condition. Keep it up. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. It doesn't hurt to stock up on ammo. You never know. You'll be back, no doubt.
Hey, watch it! I'm going belly up.
Hey, good to see you.
I remember having these. This one and this one.
Hi there. I assume Miss Fikes keeping you busy? I'll hold the fort here.
Double action revolvers, aren't they like level 5s? No. Level 17. Send it to my Facebook. I'll get them in a minute.
That's good to work tomorrow. Who's doing there, Chief? That's not a fucking cleaner. That's the fucking.
You know what? Then you're gonna give me this. I'm actually trying to change up my style here. Go back to a more basic type of gameplay.
Keep doing that with that. Fucking, what are you trying to do anyway? Can I just clean that thing? Huh?
Yes,
What are you doing to it?
putting my... Oh,
Did you put all the spices on the shelf like that?
no.
Keep it on there like that?
Probably. What, were they not like that before? I definitely didn't touch
I
them.
only put the ones on the shelves I use every day. So I don't have fucking a million of them in the fucking way. Knock them all out like she does. Oh, oh.
Hello? Hello, hello? It's like fucking phone guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. Hello? Hello, hello?
Then she has to call back. Did you just fall here? Are you looking for somebody? I didn't fall down. I said I said to him. Don't be fucking giving people names and shit. Man, fuck them people.
Really is like fucking phone guy though. Hello? Hello, hello?
Can you hear me now? That fucking Scott Brit or whatever the fuck his name is keeps calling here. I forgot how to cook those.
Oh, you're drinking Coke?
Fucking nasty fucking people in there.
Yeah.
They have a fucking stroke. They know it's coming tomorrow.
First day of May.
What?
First day of May.
Yes. What's she making for Father?
Something like that.
What the hell did she use for what's her name? The cake base. Flour?
I don't fucking know.
Weren't you happy when she was making it?
I didn't pay attention!
You fucking better start now. Lost without a microwave. Already did it. The mangoes have to go in a brown bag through these gases. Trap the gases in the brown bag. And then the ripen faster. Leave that done and come back.
You know, I was just thinking, it's been years now since I slept with four walls around me. And even longer with four walls and a roof. But I've never been happier.
Does my accuracy, like, on the weapon actually go up with the card? Or, like, is there, like, a visual change, or what? Like, how there is in Warframe, or no? I mean, I'm okay with if there's a, but, like, I was just curious. Oh, no. Oh, no. This build is horrible. When dual wielding with ranged weapons, you are much more accurate and deal much more damage. This is it at level 3. At level 3, you deal much more damage depending on your current stamina. Yeah. Each consecutive shot on the target does much more damage. Yeah. I can see how these pistols are dangerous now. Especially with this fire rate. I don't know. Just check on it periodically. Yeah. What?
Soda.
The Coke?
Bubbles.
Is there any left in that can? Oh,
Get out of the car.
I didn't want to drink your drink. That's why I was asking.
What are you gonna do out with the can? Look at the can.
No, I was gonna leave you the glass and drink it out of the can.
Put it all in the glass so it gets cold and then cold.
Oh. Yeah, well, either way.
I forgot to get fucking salami.
Oh no. That's alright. How much more accurate am I than I was before? It's just a trail. It's a horse trail. Wonder where it's leading me. Maybe it's some dude. Oh yeah, it is some dude. Yeah. Maybe at level 3 I'll be doing more damage, but damn. I think it usually took me a lot more shots with these pistols to kill something. I can just kind of blast things now. Huh? I know, but like I'm usually aiming for the head. Oh, wait. Oh wait, where explicitly do I need to go right now? Where is my camp currently? I guess that would be helpful if I went to camp instead of posse. No, it needs to be here, because that's where my moonshine shack is. Okay, now we can go. No. There we go.
To be entrepreneurs. The way things have been going, there's no stopping us.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, so I've actually kind of simplified my build a little bit, Pop. Would you like to know how? I mean, like, I'm using weapons that are actually a little bit more customized now. Like, look at the way I've customized my gun. Like, I made the part that was originally gold black, and then I made the engraving silver, and then I added a leather strap to it. Pretty much I just added more unnecessary stuff onto it. Spent some money for no reason. Same with the shotgun. But what I did with the pistol is that apparently this pistol, this revolver in particular, was such a low level that I couldn't actually like put any gold metal on it. So like I have to just settle for the gold engraving. So that's actually fine because it makes it more simple so I can keep it how it looks. But I just changed the wood color to match the wood on the guns that I'm using. But either way, I think the shotgun I can the sawed off I can make gold though, which I'm going to probably at some point. Oh well. Okay. Buy these. Buy these. Buy those. Buy these. Never know when I'm gonna need to stock up on ammo, and I actually haven't done that for a while. Granted, I don't need as much as I nearly thought I did, but you never know. Alright. I'm actually going to buy something else. Potent miracle tonic. Give me as many of these as you can give me. That restores Deadeye. But I just bought as many miracle tonics as I fucking could. So that's why my money just tanked. And, yeah. I think I'm good on recoverables on tonics right now. I think I'm honestly good. I just bought a heaping helping of ammo and the max amount of miracle tonics that I could actually hold. Now I actually have to join a new session in order for it to let me open my mail. Which is fucking weird. No. I'm freaking out. I am freaking out. How is chat doing? Can I just ask that question real quick? While I grab another energy drink. I'm gonna grab an energy drink and hound my dad to give me another drink until he gives me one. And, you know. Can I have a fireball? Please. 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 Can I have one? Can I have another one? Where? Oh. I wasn't looking. Bam. He knew to bring two, chat. It is kind of late. I should use soap for this. Oh yeah, that would be probably. Alrighty. Let's collect. How many of these do I even... Oh wow, that is a lot. Well, now I have 30 of these. And if I really honestly need them, I can come back and get 30 more. But also, at the same time, I feel like I haven't spent enough money yet.
Did I ever tell you about that bank job in Tennessee? It was me, Limpy Pete, and Phil the Crab. Managed to get ourselves
Now I
busted
definitely
safe
have enough.
after a weekend of nature calling. The stench in there knocked the clerk on his back when he opened the door.
Now I have
We finished
miracle
our day.
tonics.
Neither Pete nor Phil was
I
real
have
set up for
miracle
running into
tonics
traffic
now.
backed up against
Like
town
the
at 10
regular
the next
ones.
day.
And then I've got potent miracle tonics in case I run out of those. Also, now I need to top it off. What's up, Cinder? How you doing? Anus Annihilator is so crazy. It is actually such a crazy name. It's so peak, too. There was some dude in chat the other day, like, shit-talking you. Like, Seesaw had to kick his ass. Like, dead ass, bro, someone was actually shitting on you.
Talk about this traveling mystic.
Like, Seesaw really had to kick his ass.
Seems to have folks running around after her left and right.
Like, first thing I immediately said was, who could hate on my boy? Like, he popped into chat, and the very first thing he said was, yo, I hate this anus guy. It was so bad, like, it didn't even pop up in chat. Like, they called you a transformer, and, like, I really tried my best to play it off, and, like, ask if you were, like, a Decepticon or an Autobot or some shit, and then they called you special, and, like, not in a good way. And that's when Seesaw was like, yo, I'm done. Get this guy out of here. Like, Seesaw sniped this guy for you, dude. Like, it was crazy, bro. Like, it was truly crazy. What was the guy's name? Honestly, I don't remember. I don't know. I don't care. He was talking shit about my boy. I can't accept that.
I have to say, I've outdone myself
Some
in
people hate
shooting
because
this
they're
thing.
jealous. Exactly. They just don't have that God of Cinder aura. Last stream? It was, I think, a couple streams ago. I don't think it was the last stream, but it was definitely yesterday. But yeah, it happened, bro. Like, Seesaw got rid of that dude. Seesaw was just not having it. Like, we saw Prime Smegsaw for a second. Apparently, I had a fan. Apparently, you did, bro. It was so crazy. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. Hmm. I'm trying to actually think of some good stuff to use here. So how you been doing, man? I'm trying to think of like what guns I want to be using for the long term. But yeah, other than that, how you been? Other than the troll talking shit about you, I've been doing really good. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've been doing pretty good myself. Yeah, I've been hanging in there for the most part. I've just been playing some Red Dead like I always do. Well, like I always do as of recent, like for the past 60 days, according to my dad. But either way, you get the idea. Yeah, I cannot believe I've been playing this game for so long. I can kind of believe it, but at the same time, like, this game in particular, for as long as I have been, like, oh my god. I thought I was done with this game, man. Like, a long time ago when I got off of this game, and I just kind of never got back on it. I swear to god, I thought I was done with it. Like, I was always wondering, like, when, if ever, am I gonna get back on Red Dead 2? Like, I saw people were having fun with it. Like, I saw memes of it every now and then, and I was like, damn, that looks fun. But, like, I just never got around to installing it again. But now that I'm playing it again, it like feels really awesome. Did you figure out what to play this weekend? Honestly, I'm thinking I want to still play this. Or maybe Warframe. I don't care. Whatever you are most down to play. Whatever you are most down to play. Like, if you are going to play whatever I say we play, then fuck it. We'll figure it out the day of. But
I was in the area once with my second
to be
wife.
completely
Best days.
honest, I have not been on Warframe in a while, so I'm honestly thinking of getting on that to just see what's changed. So yeah, that actually is probably what we're gonna wind up playing. Gonna be fun, I can imagine. Getting to see Nidus again. And if I go through Red Dead withdrawal, I guess we'll end stream and go on Red Dead. I've just been getting a lot of shit done on Red Dead. Like, and the only reason I'm really playing it so much is because I'm waiting for GTA 6 to come out, and I'm waiting for it to come out on Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, their masterpiece at the time. Like, everybody's like, oh, GTA 5 is their no, it's fucking not. Like, GTA 6 was good for a while, and then Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, and then they just kind of dropped Red Dead after a while. Like, to focus on GTA 5's online aspect. And that's when all the updates for Red Dead 2 just kind of stopped, which is extremely unfortunate. But, like, realistically, I just want GTA 6 to come out now. I wasn't on the hype train for it before, but the only reason I want it to come out, I'm not hyped for it necessarily. I want it to come out because I want it to come out because I want to see what it's like. I want to see if it's anything like Red Dead 2. I want to see if it's like anything like Red Dead 2 in the terms of gameplay, in the terms of realism. You know what I mean? Like, graphics are looking pretty good so far. Definitely the fucking graphics are looking like amazing. Like, they're looking amazing so far, but like, I want to see if the gameplay is on point, like how it is in Red Dead. I want to see if the game could get me addicted to playing it, like in the first couple hours. Like, I want to do the first stream of GTA 6, and like by the hour mark, I'm like, I can't stop playing this. Like, I want to see if it lives up to that expectation. GTA 6 marathon stream? Hell yes. The day it comes out, the morning I wake up, we will do the stream for as long as I can manage it. And we will honestly see my opinion at the end. Or within the first hour. I'll find a good point to hop online. I'll go through the story until then. And if the story is good enough, we may do a story stream. And if the story is shitty, you know, it's just gonna kind of like be online, kind of like Red Dead 2 so far. Just kind of getting to know my online character. And then I guess when I stop in online, when I find a good place to stop, I guess we'll do the story. I mean, realistically, the only reason I want it to come out is because everybody is on the GTA 6 hype train right now. And I'm thinking of the kind of content that I can provide if the game is anything like I'm thinking it is.
You know, I was just thinking, it's been years now since I slept with
Like,
four
from a
walls around me.
content creator's
And even longer
perspective,
with four walls and a roof.
which, considering as I've been doing this since 2014, that's exactly what I am as a content creator. Like, I can only imagine what the game is going to be like. How different from GTA 5 it's going to be. It's going to probably be like Red Dead Redemption 2, but like with cars and in open cities and like in a modern setting. You know what I mean? But like, I get what you mean. You don't really like games like that. You prefer games like Dark Souls or Cyberpunk, like you just said. Like Cyberpunk, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, shit like that. Most people play games to escape reality. Well, honestly, I have been wanting to play a game where I can escape reality, but also kind of like live in my own little world. And Red Dead 2 has kind of been doing a good job of providing me with that. Because it's the one game where I can actually kind of free roam that I've found recently. And it's not too much like real life in the aspect that it's in a different time zone. Well, not. It's always in a different time zone because fucking games have their own time zones, obviously. But it's in a different time period. It's in a different setting. It's in a different environment. And like the aspect to free roam and essentially live life as your online character. And then there's the fucking Cripps' trading business, which you can either order supplies, you can start a resupply mission, and you can get it going, and then that's business that your character can do. Like you own a business in Red Dead. And like the hunting, the interactions with the people when you shoot them and you kill them, like I know that sounds horrible, but still, like the way they bleed out when you shoot them in certain places, like yeah, that's like painfully realistic sometimes. Like depending on how people look at it, but like I get it. Some people like want different types of games. But what I want right now is a game that's kind of like real life that I can kind of
Did I ever tell you I
live my
dreamed of
own
training as
life
an
in
acrobat in Portugal? I think it's one of the reasons I've stayed
with
so
a different
spry.
face.
He was a strange man,
Different
seemed
face,
to be a
different
mute,
body,
but
different
talked in his sleep.
personalities. Probably not even a personality, but like, you get the idea. A game that just lets me live my life as my character. And the possibilities are in the game itself. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, look at this. I can smoke in this. And then I can hit the button again to actually take another drag. And like, he actually dabs the cigarette to get rid of the ashes. Like, how many games let you do that? I know Cyberpunk lets you do that, but like, I can't think of another game off the top of my head that actually lets you smoke and do it like this in this detail. I can't. Not off the top of my head, at least. And I'm done. But I mean, I get it. You like games that allow you to live in a fantasy world. Cause like of what you said, like world building, combat, story, everything else. Yeah, a game like that sounds fun as I know, right? Yeah, honestly, man, it does sound extremely fun. I mean, it's crazy. Like, and Rockstar really did cook with Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I can only imagine what they're gonna do with GTA 6, judging by the screenshots so far. I have not seen the trailer, but like, either way, I don't even think there is a trailer right now, but if there is, I'm gonna watch it soon and see what it's like. And then I may actually get on the hype train. Like, if it's any decent. But honestly, bro, like, the only real thing that I'm looking forward to in GTA 6 is the online aspect and seeing how they carry that. Considering as the online aspect of GTA 5 is what has been carrying the game for as long as the game has been alive. I mean, there are still updates coming out for GTA Online. Like, you cannot deny that. You can't deny that the online aspect of GTA 5 is the only thing that kept it alive for as long as it did. I mean, the story was pretty cool, but like, I mean, like every other game, once you're done with the story, getting all the collectibles, getting the platinum, shit like that, what are you gonna do with it? You're gonna hang it up, never play it again. But it had a thriving online multiplayer that was constantly receiving updates that kept it alive for 13 years. To the point where when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, it was completely forgotten about because of GTA's online. I mean, it got some things, it got some updates, but I guarantee you, if something else doesn't come out after this trader thing is over, like the triple cash and rewards, like that's probably going to be it for this game until GTA 6 actually releases. And then we may never see anything else for it ever again. Until the next game. And if there even is a next Red Dead Redemption 2. Or a Red Dead Redemption 3, I should say. But either way, GTA Online was overrated. GTA 5's online. I mean, for for as long as it was alive, me personally, I feel the online in GTA 5 right now is way ahead of its time. If we have shit like this in GTA 5's online, can you imagine what we're going to have in GTA 6's online? Super yachts, offices in the heart of the city, nightclubs, 3 or 4 different houses to choose from to live in that we could all fucking buy separately. Like, what else is there? Like, seriously, I ought to go back and look so I could just get an idea of what is going to be in GTA 6. It's insane. This online is way ahead of its time for a game that came out in 2013. Like, I cannot describe how much better the game would be if they just tweaked the gameplay a little bit over the years. Especially after Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. Oh my fucking god, if they started developing the game, like a
Give Maggie my
massive
regards when you next
update.
see her, will you? Quite a woman, that one. Quite a woman
Can you
indeed.
imagine GTA 5 playing like Red Dead 2 for a second? Yeah, like after a massive update, like then the online being what it is today would actually kind of make sense. And Red Dead 2 as a thing, like both as a game and in an online sense, being dead would actually make sense. But if you're gonna tell me that the game, gameplay wise, graphic wise, like, okay, graphic wise, I can't expect them to change the whole graphics. But like, maybe like a couple gameplay tweaks, like, and a couple patches here and there. Like, to adjust the overall gameplay of the game to make it a little bit similar to Red Dead's online or story or game as a whole. Like, I feel like that would have made at least some difference. But like, if you're gonna tell me that this is the exact same game from the day that it released 13 years ago, and people are going buck wild over it just because of the online aspect, I'm sorry, I don't get the hype for GTA 5 in that case. The shit you can get up to is pretty fun, but like, I can only imagine GTA 6 looking at GTA 5 online. What will be in story mode and what will be in online mode. And the fact that it, well, at least from when I look at my PlayStation, it says it's coming out in November. Like, means that it's close. So yeah, I mean, who knows? But like, if you like an online mode with no story or quests whatsoever, that's fine by me. But like, hmm, how would I make God of Cinder's ideal game? Combine Red Dead Redemption 2 and Elden Ring. Like, pretty much make Elden Ring in the style of Red Dead Redemption 2. Tweak the gameplay to be a little bit more like GTA 6, like how it's gonna be like in realism and gameplay. But just add the fantasy and the world building and the story of Elden Ring. Would you play that? And then the online is just you create your character, and then it's kind of like Night Rain. You just go out either solo or with people, and you just try to kill a bunch of bosses together. And like the story only really progresses when you kill the boss. And it's certain bosses, not like every boss you come across. Like, would you play that? Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I feel like I would. I feel like I would play that. Like with GTA 6's potential realism, and then oh, you were AFK for a while. Well, either way, I'm just imagining a game where it's like. At first, I said it was like Red Dead Redemption 2 combined with Elden Ring, but now I'm thinking of like a game where it's like GTA 6 combined with Elden Ring Night Rain. Like GTA 6's potential world, not like in the aspect of its modern city setting, but like Elden Ring's fantasy world and story setting. Like in the style of Miyazaki, the great goat Miyazaki, who always cooks. You know how it is. And like it's GTA 6's potential realism and gameplay and graphics, everything that I can really think of that would make GTA 6 potentially a better game than Red Dead Redemption 2, and simultaneously GTA 5's online. Like, but with Elden Ring Night Rain's online, essentially, and Elden Ring's base game, or kind of like that, something that I'm going with here. I, I don't fucking know, bro. I can just imagine this game though, like Elden Ring, Night Rain, like or Elden Ring in general, combined with GTA 6. Like GTA 6's realism, graphics, gameplay, like design, combined with Elden Ring's world, story, and fantasy setting. And then like online is just completely like Night Rain. You just make your own character though. And like you go in solo or with people and like you just kill bosses. There's no time limit. You just kill random bosses. And some bosses are designated story bosses. And they'll be tougher than the average boss. And they'll be in a designated area, but ultimately you'll be able to go to whatever area you want. And you'll be able to live your life like you can in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's just in an Elden Ring setting. Like, would you play that? Like, the quest would ultimately be like, kind of like Lords of the Fallen in a way, where like certain bosses, if you kill them in a certain order, would kind of pave the story. But either way, Game would be something like Elden Ring. Yeah, I kind of get it. But either way, just a cool Elden Ring style game with like the free roam. But either way, and the story kind of creates itself with the enemies that you kill and the people that you encounter along the way. Like, let's say there's a good NPC that gives you a certain
If
quest
that
and
dog
you
even
fail to
thinks
talk to
about
them,
biting me.
or they die or something, like, from you hitting a certain point in the story. Like, that would affect your game's world as a whole. Or that good NPC in question dies, but it's not from, like, the game's progression. You kill the NPC. Then it's like fucking demon souls. Like, we get soul tendency and shit. But, like, with good NPCs, like, that would tarnish. See what I did there? Tarnish. Yes, that would tarnish your soul tendency. I'm just using soul tendency as a term because it's like the most familiar term that I could use here. But like it would tarnish your soul tendency if you killed a good NPC. And like evil NPCs or some shit that try to give you bad quest lines. Or like something like that. You could just kill them. Not have to be bothered with it if you're following another quest line. And that would actually raise it. Like, I'm just thinking of more ideas to make this game that I'm theorizing even better. And then there's just the people that actively kill everyone they come across. Enemies, NPCs, bosses. There's a different tendency for them. They're just stuck in the middle. Yeah, they're just their own dude at that point. Because like your tendency would be going down with certain enemies because there would actually be like factions in this game that I'm thinking of. Like evil factions, killing them would raise your tendency. Good factions would naturally not be your enemy. But if you decided you wanted to kill them, you could, and you could kill them, but that would lower your tendency. You could also acquire their loot if that was something you were trying to do. And certain bosses would also do it. Like I can just imagine a game like this. Like, can I just be completely honest? I want to make this, or somebody to make this. Not even like with the GTA 6 aspect anymore. That actually does sound really fun. Like an Elden Ring style game where like the story creates itself based off of your character and you as a player. Like when you approach an NPC, yes, there would be a prompt to talk to them, or you could just straight up kill them. Or you could talk to them and then kill them, and that would actually raise it even more or lower it even more. Like, so peak. Okay. Ah, Jesus. I'm wasting so much time. My dad's getting mad at me. Let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And then we'll actually go do something. Ow. Is there anything in this? Yeah. Sorry. I caught myself looking in the mirror again, and a single thought ran through my head, and before I knew it, I could not stop myself from thinking, overthinking. So that's why I was gone for so long. I wondered if the story was where it was today, then, if the story was at the point where it is today, then, a long time ago, like when I first met Judah, or when I had my seizure, where would I be now? What kind of person would I be? I don't want to think about that. I want to have another drink. Do you have another fireball? Huh? Look, can I have one? Can I have one? Damn. Crazy. Huh? No, you have to give me one. I don't. Alright. Well, I want to upgrade these cards, so I don't know how much I have to actively do in order to upgrade these. Is there like any specific way to upgrade ability cards? Okay. So I just gotta collect the cards. Why is the cards the fastest way to... Wouldn't it just be collectibles then? Hmm. Alright, Cinder, I'll see you around, man. Alright, man. See you tomorrow. Trying to upgrade these two cards. Let's see. I mean, Best way I can think of to upgrade these cards is by killing a bunch of shit. And the best way that I can think of to do it is with my guns, like my revolvers, because this is a dual wielding build. Alright, if you give me a fireball, I'll go to Thieves Landing and shoot up the place. I was hoping that would get you to give me a drink. Thieves Landing doesn't even have a fast travel point. Out of cigarettes. Because I thought I had them. Alrighty. No, you don't. Just don't. I'm trying to think of a game that I want to play right now other than this.
Don't look too bad. Looks like she just poured like I usually do, right on top of it. Top of the food. Well, I don't know what she used. I guess she used her own flour. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Baking. What?
Can I have some of your soda?
Just have to fucking taste right out of your mouth. You piece of gimme, gimme. No more
Alright,
barking. No
enough.
more this. No more that.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not talking about that because you didn't let me finish. When I said I always want to give it to you anyway. Why didn't you tell me you wanted a soda? We just got the dumpster when I was out there.
It's easier this way. Erebus, what's up? Welcome back. Oh. 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 Fucking cigarette. No, I hate having to ask my grandmother and everybody else for shit. Yeah. I need to get something from somewhere and upgrade something else. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? I'm not on this game anymore. Effective soon. I'm just trying to figure out what fucking game I'm getting on. Oh, my. See, that's my problem. I can't think of like a good fantasy game to like help me with my story. So I need a good real game. Like a good game that's kind of like real life. Like so I can kind of make my character's human form. What he's like without his powers. But like Alright. Well, other than the fact that my controller needs to be charged, I think I'm getting on something else. I'm just trying to figure out what else I'm getting on. Problem with a fucking fantasy game is that I can't think of a fantasy game that actually. Yeah. But either ways, Chad, we'll be right back. Like, share, subscribe. Peace out. I love you guys.